Testing, testing. Welcome, everyone, to our live baseball stream. We are live from Wapsie Valley Field. I am your play-by-play announcer, Shane Kelly. It is Game 13 already of the Warriors 2024 season. Tonight's matchup features Class 2A MFL-MarMac Bulldogs from the Upper Iowa Conference versus our Wapsie Valley Warriors. MFL-MarMac, they come into this game, they're 8-1 so far this season, and they're 4-0 in conference play. They're in first place in the Upper Iowa Conference. They are on a 7-game winning streak, having beat Postville 16-10 and 11-4 in Monona last night. Their only loss was the second game of the season to Midland, 7-6. Wapsie does have a 7-game win streak in this series, having won 7-2 last year up in Monona. Last season, the Cougars finished 20-12 and 12-6 in conference. They were tied for second place. They actually won their district in Class 2A, losing to Cascade in Substate. They graduated just 2 starters from last year's team, so they're coming in here with a very experienced team. As a team, they have batted .309 batting average, and they have a .498 on-base percentage. As a team, they have drawn 69 walks. Top offensive players for the Bulldogs is Carver Blitz Benchine. He is a senior. He's got a .462 batting average, which leads the team. He's got a .543 on-base percentage and a .654 slugging percentage, which also leads the team. He also leads his team with 12 hits. He's had 5 doubles, also 11 RBIs, all that lead the Bulldogs. Elias Hott, he's a senior. He's got a .429 batting average. He's got a .606 on-base percentage, which leads the team. He also has a .524 slugging. He scored 12 runs, which leads the team, and has 10 walks. Also, we'll see a lot of Ben Crambeer. He is their cleanup hitter. He's a senior. So far this year, he's got a .333 batting average. He's got a .438 on-base percentage with 9 hits, 2 doubles, and 10 RBIs. Tonight's pitcher is Jacob Shellhorn. He's a junior. So far this year, he is 2-0. He's pitched in 10 innings so far. He's given up 9 hits, just 2 runs. Only one of them was earned. He has given up 8 walks. He also has 14 strikeouts so far this season. His earned run average so far is 0.70. Wapsie, they're coming into this game 9-3, coming off a very disappointing loss to Sumner Fredericksburg last night, 7-3, a game in which they committed 4 errors. Wapsie is still ranked 7th in Class 1A, according to IA Baseball, and 5th in the coaches poll. They'll need to pick up a few wins the rest of this week in order to keep that ranking. As I keep saying, the strength of the team has been pitching. As a team, they have a 1.75 earned run average. The team batting average is .268. They have a .386 on-base percentage. Their top offensive players, it's the top 4. It's Briar Bellis. He's a freshman. He's the leadoff hitter. He's got a .316 batting average, a .435 on-base percentage. He leads the team with 12 runs and has 8 walks. Caden Dana is their number 2 hitter. He is a freshman. He's got a .333 batting average. He's got a .480 on-base percentage. He's tied with the lead with 12 runs with Briar. He also leads the team in walks. He's got 11 of them so far, and he leads the team in doubles with 4 of them. He's also had 6 RBIs. Jake Shore is the number 3 hitter. He's a senior. He's got a .450 batting average, which leads the team, a .511 on-base percentage, and a .525 slugging percentage. Again, both those lead the team as well. He also leads the team with 18 hits, and actually he leads all of Class 1A in hits the last time I checked with 18. He's also got 3 doubles and 9 RBIs. Tucker Ladderberg, he's the cleanup hitter for the Warriors. He's a senior. He's got a .359 batting average, a .457 on-base percentage with 14 hits and 11 RBIs. That 11 RBIs does lead the team. Tonight's pitcher, we're going to see sophomore Tyler Shore. He is 0-1. He's pitched 8 innings this season. He's given up just 8 hits, 4 runs. All 4 of them were earned. He's only given up 2 walks. He has hit 4 batters, but he's also struck out 9. His earned run average is 3.50. The other two pitchers we may see tonight, Tom is going to be saving some of the more experienced arms, so we may see Pregame out there. He did get a chance to pitch against Jessup. Actually pitched 2 innings against Jessup. Did give up a few hits and a few runs, but he also struck out 4. We also may see Landon Molds tonight coming in relief. He got to pitch to 1 batter in that game, that second game against Jessup, and he retired, the only batter that he faced. The coach's keys to the game. Based on from talking to the coach from based on the game last night, he really wants to see the team limit the errors. As I mentioned earlier, they committed 4 errors, and there probably could have been a few other plays that should have been made in that game last night. He also wants his team to focus. There were a few mental errors in that game last night as well. So that's something the coach wants to see again tonight. He also did comment right before the game. I didn't get it written down on here, but he also noticed the wind was blowing in. It's blowing in pretty much exactly the same way it was last night. Coming out of the southwest, about 13 mile an hour. If you can see the center field camera, or the center field from the camera, the flag is blowing straight in pretty much. A little bit shifted toward left field. Officials for tonight's game is Dave Wessling. He's going to be behind the plate. In the infield is going to be Dean Youngblood. Let's go through the starting lineups. First of all, for the Bulldogs, here's their starting lineup. Their leadoff hitter is Parker Cannell. He's their center fielder. Batting second will be Jacob Shellhorn. Batting third, boy, I'm going to get twisted up on this all night. It's Carver Blitz Bentine is how I believe that's pronounced. He'll be the designated hitter. The cleanup hitter is going to be Ben Crambier. Number 5 hitter is Jackson Millage. Number 6 hitter is Elias Hatt. Number 7 hitter is Dustin Larson. Number 8 hitter is Braden Gordon. And finishing out the Bulldog lineup will be Bryce Radloff. Also in at catcher will be Jaron Willie. Willie is actually going to be DH'd for, so he won't see him at the plate, but he'll be behind the plate receiving the pitches. On the infield for the Warriors, actually, this is how they're going to line up defensively from left to right. We're going to see Trevor Sauerbrei, or not Trevor, his brother, Trayton Sauerbrei in left field. In center is going to be Briar Bellis, and then in right field will be Caden Dana. On the infield for tonight, the Warriors, you're going to see Blake Hesse at third. At shortstop, though, you're going to see Tucker Latterberg at short. At second will be Manny Hebner. At first base is Hunter Curley. Behind the plate will be Jake Shore, and on the mound is Tyler Shore. So we'll have a couple of brothers pitching to each other. Coach Jakin is the head coach, Tom Jakin. Got Colin Bergman. He's also the assistant coach. Head coach for the Bulldogs is Paul Gordon. Their assistants is Larry Walter and Caden Pester. Game time temperature is about 74 degrees. It's a little cooler than I thought it would be. The breeze is keeping it nice and cool. But yeah, if you're in the area, like I would keep telling you guys, come on out for this game. Plenty of open seats available. When the Bulldogs are out on the field, this is how they're going to line up, with Hatt in left field, Cool in center, and Gordon in right. Crambier will be at third base, Radloff will be at shortstop, Millage is their second baseman, and Larson will be at first base. I mentioned Jacob Shellhorn will be on the bump tonight, and behind the plate will be Willie. For the Warriors, when they come to plate, here's going to be their starting lineup. It's a typical lineup you're used to seeing. Bellis, Dana, Shore, Latterberg, Hesse, Hebner, 1 through 6. TJ Jakin, he's in there. He'll be batting 7th. Hunter Curley's in the lineup, batting 8th. And then you got Trayton Sauerbrei, who's going to be in the 9 spot tonight. So the PA announcer's about done with the lineup, and then we'll have the national anthem.
Our head coach by Tom Jenkins, assisted by Colin Bergman.
This time, ladies and gentlemen, we ask if you're able to do so, please rise, don't move your hats, face the flag in center field, and our nation, those to protect its freedoms and liberties, with the playing of our national anthem.
All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Give Mitch a call at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Oran Mutual Telephone Company, serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. We are getting set to start this game. If you haven't seen Tyler Shore before, he is quite a fun pitcher to watch. He's got this slider pitch that comes in, and I kid you not, it looks like a Frisbee coming in. It generally comes in from our vantage point. It'll be from left to right. And a lot of times it will, not only will it fool the hitter, it'll fool the umpires as well. They'll give up on the pitch, and then it just cuts right over across the plate. So we'll see if he's got that going tonight. If he does, it'll be a fun evening.
Here we go, fans. Leading off the game for the Bulldogs, center fielder number 9, Parker Keel.
So this is Parker Keel. Here's the first pitch. Swung on, chopped on the ground, hit to Manny Hebner. He picks it up, throws it over to first to retire Keel. So there's the first out of the inning. One pitch, one out. Next up will be Jacob Shellhorn. He's the pitcher. He comes to this game just batting 150, but he's got a .444 on-base percentage. He leads the team with 12 walks. So he's got 3 hits in 20 at-bats. He hits that first one straight up in the air, but I think it's going to get out of play. It will. It got pushed off to the right near one of the light poles. Last night I had the privilege of having Mason Harder in the booth with me. If you're listening in, Mason, thank you for joining me. It was a fun evening. Other than the outcome of the game, that pitch is taken for a ball. I invite any former players. If you get to the game, come out and visit me. Come around third inning. I'll get you on. Talk some baseball. That pitch is hit high up in the air, but caught by Dana in the right field for out number 2. So quickly 2 outs in this inning. And that'll bring up, here's that name again, Carver Blitzbentine. Say that one a dozen times. He is their designated hitter. Boer's doing a good job calling it out. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. That looked like a slider. It had some curve to it. Here's the next pitch. That's a fastball. Just missed the outside part of the plate. 73 mile an hour on that fastball. Now, the Warriors pitching staff is getting a little thin. This is our third game of the week. That ball is skied up in the air, but foul. Fourth game of the week. I can't even keep track of them. And then we got 2 more tomorrow. Oh, yeah, because the first one was a doubleheader, so technically it's 5 games. So, yeah, we're a little thin on the pitching side. That ball's driven up in the air towards the gap. That might get down in trouble. It is. It's going to go over to the fence. Dana gets over to it, throws it in, and that'll hold him to a double. That is his 6th double in the season. He leads his team in that category. That'll bring up Ben Crambeer. He's their third baseman. Crambeer was pretty much their top offensive player last year. Like I said, they only graduated 2 seniors from last year's team. And no disrespect, but they were not their best players. They were good players. That ball's skied up in the air, and it's out of play on the right side. Better be careful what I say. I got Bulldog fans right outside my door. They've got a good team. That's my point I'm trying to make. Here's the pitch from Shore. There's that slider, taken for a ball, though. Makes the count 1 ball and 1 strike. So far in the season, Crambeer is batting .333. He's got a .438 on-base percentage. Here's a pitch from Shore. There's that slider taken outside for a ball. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. That hits the outside corner. 73 mile an hour fastball. Evens the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tyler is trying to stay away from these hitters, you can tell. Probably not a bad strategy. Here's the pitch. There's that slider, but he gets a hold of it. Got to dump it in right field. Coming around and scoring will be Blitzbentine. So that'll be the first run of the game. So that'll give them the early lead. Back-to-back hits for the Bulldogs. That'll bring up Jackson Millage. He's their second baseman. Jackson is batting .368. He's got a .455.56 on-base percentage. Takes the first pitch for a strike. There's now a runner on first base, though, with 2 outs. Nice piece of hitting there by Crambeer. There's the pitch. Swung on, chopped right at the plate, but it's foul. Jake Shore will pick it up and flip it to his brother. Counts now 0-2. And here's the pitch. Oh, there's that frisbee-looking pitch. That's skied up in the air. Over to catch it is Hunter Curley over in foul grounds. And that'll end the inning. But the Bulldogs do strike first. They scored a run off 2 hits. No errors, 1 runner left remaining. We're going to head to the bottom of the second inning. Bulldogs have the early lead, 1-0. RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Also, Prime Capital Investment Advisors. Ashley Jones and Joe Harris with Prime Capital Investment Advisors. From opening your first Roth IRA to drawing on your hard-earned money in retirement, the team at Prime Capital Investment Advisors has the tools to accommodate. They are independent, fee-based fiduciaries and put honesty and transparency above all else. Best of all, they bleed black and gold. Mention this ad and get a complimentary second opinion meeting. Call Ashley at 319-269-7143. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. So due up for the Warriors will be Briar Bellis, Caden Dana, and Jake Shore, 1 through 3. Shellhorn has been a great pitcher for the Bulldogs. Like I said, he's 2-0 so far this season. Opposing hitters are just batting 190. They do have their backup catcher in, though, so that'll be interesting. Their normal catcher, I believe, is the designated hitter tonight. Briar Bellis, he comes into this game. He's batting .316. He's got a .435 on-base percentage. Leads the team with 12 runs scored. Here's a pitch, taken outside for a ball. There's the next offering upstairs for ball 2. Briar was kind enough to come in and do the postgame show with me last night. It was kind of an awkward one, being that, that's the first one I've ever done after a loss. I think I'm just going to stick to coaches on that. That's a tough situation for the players to be in. I mean, they're disappointed. They just got they're how do I want to put it? Reamed a little bit. That pitch taken for ball 4. So he draws a walk, but he did a great job, and I appreciate him coming in. I think in the future, after a loss, I'm going to stick to coaches if they're willing to come in. Last night they were so upset they didn't want to come in. So better yet, let's just win, I asked the coach what his keys to the game was. That was his first thing, win. I'm like, Coach, I can't say that. I suppose I just did. First pitch is taken for a strike. Here's the pitch. Bellis takes off, but Dana drives that to right field. Oh, it's foul. About 5 feet inside the foul line. Outside, okay. They know what I mean. Boer's over here correcting me. I could put a headset on you, and you can do PA, score, the scoreboard, and be my co. Yeah. He's the multitasker king, Boer is. Count is 0-2. There's the pitch. Swung on it. Boy, Dana is getting all of it. He's ahead of it. So it's driving it foul. But he stays alive, 0-2. Dana's got a .333 batting average, a .480 on-base percentage. I mentioned earlier, he leads the team with 11 walks. But he's also got 4 doubles, so he's up there to hit. I mean, he'll take the walk, but he's very selective on his pitch, the pitches he swings at. And here's the pitch, taken upstairs and high. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. They are shading him in the outfield toward right field. There's a huge gap between left and center. Here's the pitch. Breyer takes off, and he pops that ball up in the air, and that might be a double play. It is. Bellis wasn't able to pick it up in time in order to get back, so that's going to clear the bases for the Warriors. So call that Cranbeer is his name. Over to Dustin Larson. So there's now 2 outs in the inning. That brings up Jake Shore. The pitch is taken high for ball 1. Jake's coming into this game with the .450 batting average, .511 on-base percentage. As I mentioned, he's got 18 hits. I think that still leads Class 1A. I know it did yesterday. He had 17 yesterday. Counts now 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Got a piece of it, but it's foul. Makes the count 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So nothing doing for the Warriors in the bottom of the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We're going to head to the second inning. Bulldogs have the early lead, 1-0. Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. We'll be back in just a moment. We are back live at Wapsie Valley Field. Bulldogs have the early lead, 1-0. Hatt, Larson, and Gordon are due up for the Bulldogs. Hatt, he's their left fielder. He comes into this game batting .429 with a .606 on-base percentage. So he's been impressive so far this season. He takes that first pitch for a ball. That pitch is just outside for ball 2. Kind of nice when your number 6 hitter has a .606 on-base percentage. That pitch is taken for a strike. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's a pitch from Shore. Little outside for ball 3. Went back to the backstop. If you haven't been to Wapsie Valley Field this year, they do have nice padding now. Last year, a pitch like that, swung on to miss for strike 2. Last year, a pitch like that may have bounced all the way back to the pitcher off that wooden board. There is now nice padding. That pitch is taken down low for ball 4. So the Bulldogs get their leadoff runner on.
Now batting first baseman number
That is Hat's 11th walk of the season. That'll bring up Dustin Larson. He's their first baseman. He's a junior. He comes into this game with a .231 batting average, but a .412 on-base percentage. This team takes a lot of walks. They've got 69 of them coming into this game. Here's the pitch. Taken for a strike. Making the count 0-1. Big lead by Hat over there at first base. Here's the pitch. Right on the outside corner for strike 2. So Shore is way ahead in the count now, 0-2. Let's see if we see that nasty slider from him. Checks the runner and swung on and missed for strike 3. 75-mile-an-hour fastball. So that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Braden Gordon, the right fielder. Braden, he's a junior. He's batting .250 on the season so far. But again, a .457 on-base percentage, which is quite good. And the runner just takes off. He's easily going to get the base. He stole that off of Tyler. Nice read by Hat there to steal the base. First pitch was taken for a ball. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven foul, out of play. Man, just looking through their lineup sheet, the lowest on-base percentage is .412, and that's the guy at the plate. And they've played 9 games. That pitch is outside for ball 2. And I'd like to say you got to force them to hit, but looks like they've done a fairly good job of that as well. 68 hits so far this season. They got more walks than hits. 69 walks versus 68 hits. That pitch is right on the outside corner for strike 2. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now, some of that may be the competition they played. I know they just played Postville last night. There's that slider. Pop straight up in the air. Manny Hebner's going to get under it and make the play for out number 2. But when you got a patient hitters like this, it does drive up that pitch count, which is something we don't want to see, being we would like to see Tyler go deep into this game. That'll bring up Bryce Radloff. He's their shortstop. Bryce comes into this game batting .389. On-base percentage, you want to guess? There's first pitch taken first strike. It's over 600. 607 on-base percentage. Number 9 hitter. Hat is still standing on second base. There are 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Outside, bounces off the... Hey, Shore's going to make the play. Try to make the play on it. Just barely got in his Hat. So they'll call that a wild pitch. Very nice arm by Shore. He just about had him. So the boards are still there, but they're behind the padding. So it can still bounce a little. There's a strike. The top part of the strike zone for strike 2. Makes the count 1-2. Here's the pitch. There's that slider. You got a piece of it though, but it's going to go push foul, left side. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Shore gets the sign, gets set. Here's the pitch. Almost chased it. He held up, making the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Speaking of that pitch count, he's at 35 pitches already. That pitch is also taken outside for ball 3. Got the top of the lineup lingering on deck. They'd like to get out of it here. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 75-mile-an-hour fastball got the job done. So that'll do it for the Bulldogs in the top of the 2nd inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We're going to head to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Due up for the Warriors is Ladeberg, Hesse, and Hebner. Are you enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free? Consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to help keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below. Access Systems. They are an Iowa-based company with offices across the state. Access Systems features copiers and print solutions along with IT and phone solutions. They keep offices connected. Give me a call at 563-277-0064. We'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Bulldogs have the early lead, 1-0.
Batting for the Warriors, shortstop number 13.
First up to bat is tonight's shortstop, Tucker Ladeberg. He's got a .359 batting average, a .457 on base. The umpire's got time in the action. Or asked for time, I should say. I believe there's something going on with the right fielder, but we're ready to go. Oh, there was a warm-up ball out there. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. Tucker, he leads the team with 11 RBIs. He's got the team's only triple. 14 hits so far this year. That pitch is bounced at the plate and back to the screen. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Got a chance to talk to Tucker a little bit before the game. Like to see him just relax. Seems like he's got so much pressure on him. He puts a lot of pressure on himself. And I hate to see that because Tucker, he loves the game of baseball. He's got a very genuine passion for the game that I noticed when they joined us in the youth leagues. I just I encourage him just to have fun. You know, he is going to Wartburg next year. That kind of adds a little bit of pressure. He drives that one up the middle. The second baseman's going to grab it, though. Throw over to first to retire Ladeberg. So that's the first out in the inning.
Now batting third baseman, number 24, Blake Hesse.
That'll bring up Blake Hesse. He's a sophomore. Blake is batting .179 on the season so far. He's got 7 hits so far this season. He swings and misses at the first one. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. Oh, nope, called it a strike. 68 mile an hour on that pitch. I don't think he's thrown very hard. Here's the pitch, swung on, popped up in the air toward left field. Racing in to make the play is Hatt.
Hesse
A lot of speed out there in left field. Hat made a nice play. He had to come a long ways to catch it on a play that, honestly, I think should have been the shortstop, but with wheels like that, able to cover a lot of ground. So that'll bring up Manny Hebner. He's a senior. He's got 7 hits so far this season. Takes that first pitch right over the plate for strike 1. Manny so far is batting .233. He's got a .378 on-base percentage. That pitch is also taken for a strike. Just caught the outside corner. Oh, he called it a ball? Well, he did this. Okay. That pitch is smashed up toward the middle, but the shortstop's got it. That'll be Radloff over to first base. Larson at first for out number 3. Quick inning for the Warriors. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We're going to head to the 3rd inning. Got a low-scoring game, but the Bulldogs have the lead, 1-0. Due up for the Bulldogs will be Parker Keel, sorry about that, Shellhorn, and Blitz Bentine. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Center fielder number 9, Parker Keel.
We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Parker Keel is due up for the Bulldogs. He's 0 for 1 so far in this game. He swings at the first pitch, but foul. He swung at the pitch the last time. So he likes to jump on the ball early, although he's got 500 on-base percentage. So here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. There was that frisbee pitch I was talking about. That's a slider that Tyler throws. It's got some nice horizontal movement. Starts on the outside toward the right-hand batter's box, and it just scooches right over the plate usually. That pitch is taken for a ball, making the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. There it is again. Umpire wasn't fooled, though. He struck out Keel. So that's the first out of the inning. Nice pitch by Shore. That'll bring up Jacob Shellhorn, the pitcher. Jacob is 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Fastball. High, but hit high and outside or on the first base side, out of play. If you're not doing anything tomorrow, come out and join us. Riverfront Stadium in Waterloo. The Warriors will be playing 2 games. Some good competition. Pitch is high for ball 1. First game is at 11 a.m. They're going to play Easton Valley. And then in the afternoon at 3 o'clock, they're going to play Burlington Notre Dame. They are highly ranked. Got a very good team. It'll be interesting to see how the Warriors match up with them. A pitch is fouled off for strike 2. And it'll be neat for the players to play in a field that used to be a professional baseball field. It used to be a minor league team for, let's see, the Reds. The Padres were there. I think the Padres were the last team to have a minor league affiliate there. Man, I can't remember what they were called. You don't go back that far, do you?
I know the team moved to Lansing, became the Lansing Lugnuts.
They weren't called the Lugnuts. That's what they are now.
That's what they became.
Right. Counts now full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Man, Waterloo was, I remember they were the Reds for a long time. That was when I was young. No, Cedar Rapids Reds. Pitch is taken outside for ball 4.
Shellhorn draws the walk. Next up to bat, designated hitter number 2, Carver Blitzbentine.
Well, they were the Indians at one time. Waterloo was Indians. I forget what that last name, because I used to go watch them play. That would have been back in the 90s. Now it's the home of the Waterloo Bucks. They are college players that are playing in a wooden bat league. So it's got a minor league atmosphere to it.
Hawks.
The what?
Waterloo Hawks.
The Waterloo Hawks? No, that's not it. No. They were called something else for a long time. That pitch is taken for a ball. But Riverfront Stadium was the home of minor league baseball for many years. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Throw over to first. Not in time. Yep, back when University of Northern Iowa had a team, they used to play their home games at Riverfront Stadium. Our very own Coach Jakin would have played at Riverfront Stadium when, in his college days, he played for UNI his first 2 seasons, I think. And then he went on to Wartburg after they shut down the baseball team. That pitch is driven toward shortstop. It's going to go off Latterberg's glove and into left field. We'll see how our officials score. That'll go as an infield single.
Now batting third baseman number 22, Ben Cranbeer.
That'll bring up Ben Cranbeer. Only 1 out in this inning. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. That pitch is, boy, look like it's over the plate. Taken for a ball. That's that slider. Here's the pitch. Taken upstairs for ball 2. This is that patience I was talking about. The Bulldogs are going to make you throw strikes. Well-disciplined team. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Shore is already at 52 pitches. And it's just the 3rd inning. That pitch is smashed but foul, right side. Dana will run over and grab it. Tyler gets a new baseball. Cranbeer, he's got a hit his last time at bat. Drove in a run. Here's the pitch. Oh, boy, there's that slider. It almost caught the inside corner. Counts now full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Just missed for ball 4. So that's going to load the bases. That'll bring up Jackson Millage. He is their second baseman. Comes into this game with a .368 batting average. There's a strike. Millage is 0-1 in this game. He's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped foul, left side. Shore gets a sign. He comes set. And here's the pitch. Taken outside for ball 1. Hope everybody's enjoying their Friday evening. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. There's a strike, called strike 3. So that's the second out of the inning. That'll give Shore a shot at getting out of this inning without giving up any runs. But they'll have to go through Hat. He drew a walk his last time at bat. Here's the pitch. That pitch is right over the middle of the plate. 59-mile-an-hour changeup. Here's the pitch. Taken outside for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So tonight's question of the day that I asked the players, what is the one place you've always wanted to visit or see? Got some interesting answers. Pitch is taken outside for ball 2. Mine's unusual. I've always wanted to go to Israel. Not a good time to go now, but I've always wanted to see the historical biblical sites. You know, I'm into the Bible Bible sites. Not a good place to visit now, though, with all the commotion going on over there, the fighting. I have never been to the Grand Canyon. That's one place I haven't been at in the United States, the Grand Canyon. There's called strike 3. Tyler gets out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. We've got 3 runners left on base. We're going to head to the home half of the 3rd inning. Warriors need to get a run. They're down 1-0. Due up for the Warriors is T.J. Jakin, Hunter Curley, and Trayton Sauerbry. We'll be back here in just a minute. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. TJ Jenkins batting for the Warriors. He's the designated hitter. TJ's been hitting the ball well. He's a sophomore. He's got a .294 batting average. Chops that one foul right at his dad. .294 batting average, .351 on base percentage. He's got 10 hits already. He is actually 5th on the team in hits. Taken outside for a ball. Well, TJ works really hard in the batting cage. That pitch is taken for a strike. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. He has hit a double this season. Oh, that pitch froze him. That curveball, 65 mile an hour, just hit the inside part of the plate. So that'll be the third strike for TJ. First out of the inning. Brings up Hunter Curley. Hunter's a sophomore. Batting .158 so far this season, but he's got a .385 on base percentage. He's taken a few walks. Takes that first pitch for a strike. He's got 7 walks on the season. Got 3 hits. One of them was a double. Fouled off that one for strike 2. So far, Shellhorn has pitched a very efficient game. Well, this is his number 30. That ball is chopped toward the first base side. It's going to stay fair. So Larson just picks it up, steps on the bag for out number 2.
Curley grounds out to the first baseman, Dustin Larson, for out number 2.
So that'll bring up Trayton Sauerbry. Trayton is looking for his first hit on the season. He's only had 5 at-bats. Here's a pitch. Taken down low for ball 1.
Now batting for the Warriors, left fielder number 21, Trayton Sauerbry.
Trayton's playing left field tonight. Here's the pitch. Taken outside for ball 2. Trayton has drawn a walk. Here's the pitch. Taken down low for ball 3. So he's now way ahead of the count. Knowing Trayton, he'll probably take one here. Here's a pitch. Nope, he swung at it. Chopped it foul right side. I like seeing that. Coach Jacob showing some confidence in the senior hitters. We've seen Trayton hit. He did a lot of it as a sophomore. That pitch is taken right on the outside corner for strike 2. Counts now full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Shellhorn. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Warriors in the 3rd inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We are going to head to the 4th inning. Our score remains Bulldogs 1, Warriors 0. Due up for the Bulldogs is Larson. I'm sorry, it'll be Larson, Gordon, and Ratloff. They're 7, 8, and 9 hitters. We'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field.
Coming up to bat for the Bulldogs, first baseman number 35,
Dustin Larson is up for the Bulldogs. He's 0 for 1. He struck out his last time at bat. I'm sure Tyler would like to see a quick inning here. That first pitch is driven right to the third baseman. Hesse catches it to retire Larson. So that's the first out of the inning. I was just going to say that we're hoping for a quick inning here for sure. He needs one. His pitch count is getting up there. It was at 65, well, 66 pitches now. Here's the pitch from Shore, outside for ball 1. Gordon is 0 for 1. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit high up in the air toward center field. Bellis goes back, continues going back, is going all the way to the wall. Retrieving his Bellis, he's going to get the ball into Hebner, and that'll hold Gordon to a double. Great hit by Gordon. That's his second double on the season. Brings up Bryce Radloff. He's a senior. He's their shortstop. He struck out his last time at bat. Here's the pitch by Shore, taken outside for a ball. Yeah, Breyer had no chance of catching that one. It was well over his head. They are kind of playing in because of the wind. Although the wind's died down.
Radloff is hit by the pitch.
Pitch brushed Radloff, so that'll give him first base.
Next up to bat, center fielder number 9, Parker.
And that'll bring up the top of the lineup. Parker Keel. He's 0 for 2. Parker is a junior. Six hits for it so far this season. He scored 11 runs because he gets on base a lot. 11 walks. That pitch is chopped foul. Shellhorn on deck. He grabs it. Tyler's a little bit in trouble again this inning. Here's the pitch. Oh, that ball just didn't curve, but ooh, Shore may have had a play. But as it is, they're going to advance to second and third. The count's now even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Now there's 2 runners in scoring position with just 1 out. The inning started off well. First pitch was popped up in the air for an out. Oh, no, line drive actually, right at Hesse. Pitch taken inside for ball 2. Two balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven foul, left side, out of play. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jacob Shellhorn, he's a junior. He's our pitcher tonight. He's got 3 hits so far this season, but he's got 12 walks. Again, he gets on base. Here's a pitch, swung on, chopped to the infield. That's probably going to score the run. He's going to go to first, and In to score is Gordon for the Bulldogs for the second run of the inning.
Field grounds out the second baseman, Manny Hebner,
But that's the second out of the inning.
out number 2.
Youngblood got the job done, though. Got himself an extra run.
Bulldogs lead 2-0.
Shellhorn.
Now batting, pitcher number 19, Jacob Shellhorn.
This is Jacob Shellhorn. I'm sorry. I got this lineup confused.
76. Now
First pitch is taken for a strike. That was Parker Keel that grounded out to the second baseman. Now this is Shellhorn. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Radloff standing at third base. There's that slider. Chop foul, third base side. Hesse will glove it, throw it back to Tyler. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Taken down low. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's that nasty slider. See that frisbee pitch I was talking about? That's a 3rd strike, and that'll retire the side. 1 run, 1 hit. No errors, 1 runner left on base. Bulldogs now lead 2-0. Wapsie needs to get the bats going. We're heading to the bottom of the 4th inning. I've got the question of the day that I'll start using, but we'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Warriors is the top of the lineup. This will be their second time seeing Shellhorn. Hopefully that'll get the bats going now that they've seen him once. They're looking for the first hit. Breyer walked his first time at bat and then got doubled up off the, oh, he hits that one high up in the air but foul. Right side out of play. Now the Warriors need to get the bats going. Here's the pitch, taken inside for a ball, 69 mile an hour on that fastball. Shellhorn really isn't throwing all that hard, but these are the type of pitchers that the Warriors have struggled against. Pitch is outside. Two and one. Here's the pitch. Inside and low, ball 3. Like to get Bellis on here. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That's taking the outside corner for a strike. 67 mile an hour on that one. Makes the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And here's the payoff pitch. Outside and high for ball 4.
Bellis draws the walk.
So Bellis gets the job done. He's got himself on base. Let's see if the Warriors can get something going here. Dana hit the ball really hard. It's just it went right to the shortstop who caught it. Actually, no, it was a little pop-up flare. Bellis was running on the play, so he wasn't able to get back, and it wasn't really popped up very high. He takes off in the first pitch. Looks like the umpire called it a strike, but Bellis is going to be in there safe.
Bellis steals second.
So that'll put a runner on second base. Willie is going to go out and talk to Shellhorn. Might be reviewing their signs now that there's a runner on second base. Here's the pitch from Dana. Chopped on the first base side. Boy, that got him right in the groin. He made the play, though. Larson was able to hang on to the ball. Touched the bag for out number 1. But moving to the play, moving to third base on that play was Bellis. So that'll give Jake Shore a great RBI opportunity. With a speedster like Bellis on third, Shore just really needs to make contact here to drive in the first run. Here's the pitch, taken down low for a ball. Shore is 0 for 1. They all are, except for Bellis. Nobody's got a hit yet. That pitch is outside for ball 2. Here's the pitch from Shellhorn. Swung on and missed, fouled off. 66-mile-an-hour on that one. Again, these are the pitches, and Jake Shore is one of them, and he'll even tell you the slower pitchers do kind of mess up his timing a little bit. In fact, I've known Jake to slide up in the batter's box to try to, because he's got such a quick swing. In fact, that's about where he's standing now, right toward the front of the batter's box. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven high up in the air. Gordon is running over to make the play. He'll have the catch. Tagging and going home is Bellis, and he'll be in safely. Easily. The throw took the catcher, Willie, up the line a little bit, and that was just enough to score Bellis. So that's the first run for the Warriors. So that cuts the lead in half. Still looking for the first hit of the game, though. Shellhorn still has a no-hitter going. Just good base running by Bellis. Was able to manufacture a run there. Well, here's Ladeberg. Takes the first pitch down low. Here's the pitch. That almost hit him. Ball 2. Now Tucker, he pretty much stays in the same position, but he'll also tell you he does like the faster pitches. That pitch is outside for ball 3. He is way ahead in the count, though. I know Coach Jakin gives him the green light. But I think Tucker's he's gonna show bunt, which we know he's not gonna do. That's just to distract the pitcher, which doesn't work. At least on Shellhorn. It's right over the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Shellhorn is also working very quickly. Here's the next pitch already. Swung on, driven toward center field. Running in and making the play is Cool. Keel, I mean. That's Parker Keel out there in center field. That is a nice play by Parker. So that's the third out of the inning. 1 run off no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. The Warriors have cut the lead in half. We're going to head to the 5th inning. Our score is now 2-1 Bulldogs. Due up for Looks like we've got, for the Bulldogs, that's Blitz Benteen, Cranbeer, and Millage. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Bulldogs is Carver Blitz Benteen. He is their designated hitter. He's got 2 hits already in the game, 2 for 2, scored a run. He scored the first run of the game back in that first inning. Tyler steps off the rubber. And here's the pitch. Little low, 59-mile-an-hour slider. Taken for ball 1. Here's the next pitch. Again, must be low. Makes the count 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch, taken outside for ball 3. Here's a 3-0 pitch, taken inside for ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk for Blitz Benteen. And that'll put their leadoff runner on. Carver's got 4 steals so far this season. He's 4 for 4. Nice move by Tyler. Almost caught him leaning towards second base. But Blitz Benteen was able to get back in. Here's the pitch, swung on, chopped toward the second baseman. He's going to go to 2. And over to first, not in time. So Cranbeer was able to beat out the relay throw from Latterberg to Curley, but they do get the out at second base. They got the lead runner. So that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Jackson Millage. He's their second baseman. He's 0 for 2. There's a pitch that driven toward second base. They're going to try it again. Out at second, but safe at first. The throw does get away from Hunter Curley. He quickly retrieves it to keep the runner at first base. So Millage will reach on the fielder's choice, but there's now 2 outs. They came close to turning it on that play. That pitch is taken for a strike. Elias Hatt, he's 0 for 1, but he has drawn a walk. He is their left fielder. Oh, Hatt's got a lot of speed. He hits that ball to the third baseman. Hesse has a hard time scooping it up, and he's got no play. He's got to pick that one up cleanly to have any chance of throwing out Hatt, who just gets down the line in a huge hurry. He's got 14 stolen bases on the season. So that'll put runners on first and second. Here's the pitch from Tyler. Swung on and missed for strike one. There's that frisbee slider. This is Larson, the first baseman. A lot of these players for the Bulldogs, I know they also play on their football team, as many players do in these smaller schools. Play multiple sports. I'm going to guess Larson's a lineman.
MFL did make the state semi. They actually made it to the championship game. First time they'd ever made it to the semifinals.
They made it to the semifinals in state?
The championship, actually. First time they'd ever even made it to the semifinals.
Oh, so they reached the state finals in football. They did have a good football team. Swung on and missed for strike three. So Shore gets out of it, not giving up any runs, no hits, no errors. 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Warriors got some work to do. They're just down 2-1 though. Due up for the Warriors will be the bottom part of the lineup. Hesse, Hebner, and Jakin. Give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Oran Mutual Telephone Company, serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. So we have a pitching change. That is number 17 for the Bulldogs. This is Cade Humble. He's a junior. He is 0 for 1. He's only pitched 6.1 innings, given up 7 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. Only walked 2, hit 2, struck out 10. He's got a .332 earned run average. So that'll conclude the day for Youngblood, who really didn't throw that many pitches. Or not Youngblood. I don't know. Have I been calling him that all night? It's Shellhorn. I don't know what I'm thinking. He ended his night with just 53 pitches. It looks like there is a different player on first base. That looks like Millage went to first. Still got Hatt, Keel, and Gordon in the outfield. Radloff is now at second base for the Bulldogs. Shellhorn takes over at shortstop. Cranbeer is at third base. So here's Blake Hesse. He's looking for the Warrior first hit here. That pitch is upstairs, 61 mile an hour off-speed pitch. Here's the next pitch, taken upstairs. 67 on that one. But Hesse's up in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Here's a pitch swung on, skied up in the air, but foul. That'll make the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven high up in the air, but foul. Right side, way out of play. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the question of the day, what's the one place you've always wanted to visit or see? What'd you come up with, Blake? Swung on, fouled straight back.
Germany.
Blake Boer wants to go to Germany. Any place in particular? Black Forest, the Rhine, Berlin Wall. Is it still up? There's parts of it still up, I think. That would probably be an interesting country to see. That pitch is taken upstairs. It's going to stay in. Nope, it'll drop foul. Bang, right on the stands. Blake Hesse, he would like to someday see Hawaii. He wants to go to Hawaii someday. I told his mom that, and Courtney, she goes, well, you better start saving money. Well, that's what I told her. And she goes, yeah. That was on my wife's bucket list. I was able to do that just a few, I want to say 2017. We went to Hawaii. Pitches upstairs for ball 3. Counts now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That pitch is hit up the middle. Will it get through? And it does for a base hit. There is the first hit of the night for the Warriors. Maybe that'll get the team going. Shellhorn, he pitched 4 strong innings. He gave up no hits. He did allow a run off. The only thing he gave up was 2 walks. Both of them to Bellis. He did strike out 3. So that's going to bring up Manny Hebner. Sure, Hesse's going to be looking around. He squares the bunt, and he gets a good one down. The catcher, he bobbles it. He's not going to get him. That's a base hit. Bunt base hit for Manny Hebner. Just like that, the Warriors now have 2 hits. Runners on first and second. That was a beautiful bunt by Hebner. He deadened that ball about 5 feet in front of the catcher. By the time the catcher got over to it, he scooped it. He knew he had to make a quick play, so he bobbled it just enough. Well, Manny slid into first base, which, if you've heard me in the previous games, I've never been fond of that. I've always wanted to run straight through the bag. I think sliding actually slows you down. But sometimes I know that, like, running down the line, you're just trying everything to get there. That ball is over Jakin's head for ball 1. Warriors got something going here. The bottom of the 5th inning. By the way, Manny wants to go to Cancun. That's where he'd like to go someday. That pitch is taken for a strike. TJ gave me a good one. He wants to go tour the Case plant in Nebraska. It's in Grand Island, Nebraska. The Case, was it called Case IA? IH International, yeah. I found that was an interesting answer. But yeah, around here a lot of green John Deere. Right. But in Nebraska, they like their red. That pitch is down low for a ball. Essie was giving a little dance out there. The catcher was tempting to throw it, and Essie was almost daring him to. But Essie does retreat. Counts now 3 balls and a strike. TJ's going to look for something to drive here. Here's the pitch. That swung on, chopped to the third baseman. He's going to step on the bag. He's going to try to throw to first, and that ball gets away from the runner, or from the first baseman, that is. So TJ will be safe, advancing to second, because I believe the ball technically went into the bullpen or the dugout. And if it does that, you're awarded the next base. And I'm surprised Hebner doesn't get. If the ball went out of play, doesn't Hebner score?
He was taking third.
Okay. Thought they'd get an extra base.
He hadn't established third yet.
All right. At any rate, runners on third, second and third. There is now 1 out. Here's the pitch, taken outside for a ball. Hunter Curley's now up to plate. He's got a terrific RBI situation here. Coach Jakin is going to make a move. He's going to take out TJ.
Pitch run for the Warriors, number 23, Andrew Whaley.
That's Andrew Whaling. Going to come in and run for TJ Jakin. Coach wants a little extra speed on the bases. Would like to see Curley get a hold of one here. Drive in those 2 runs. Hunter Curley also wants to go to. I asked, so okay, funny story. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but Hunter Curley asked him, where would you like to go visit? He goes, strip club. I'm like, you really want me to say that over the air? I'm like, come on, give me something decent. He said Hawaii. He'd also like to go to the Hawaii. Nope, I didn't get. He offered that so quickly. I doubt it's going to get him in trouble. I mean, Jamie's here at the game anyway. His mom and dad are. If they hear it, they'll probably give him a hard time. And he wasn't the only one that tried to say that answer, by the way. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for strike 3. So that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting left fielder, number 21, Trayton Sauerbrei.
That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbrei. This would be a great spot for Trayton to get his first hit. And I know he's been looking for one. Just feels like if he just gets that first hit out of the way, he'd be just fine. First pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. Because we all know Trayton can hit. I've seen him do it, plenty of it, all through his youth ball days, into junior high, JV, varsity. Gets a good swing on that one, but he fouled it off. Need to get him some confidence. He said he's been in the cage with his dad, Brent Sauerbrei. Brent was always good at soft tossing us when the hitters back when in their youth days. He was a good pitcher himself. That pitch is fouled straight back. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. So hopefully that practice is paid off right here. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Very important runners out there. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken right on the inside corner for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Warriors in the bottom of the 5th inning. No runs, 2 hits. I think there's 2 hits. Lost track. Yeah, 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the top of the 6th inning. Our score remains Bulldogs 2, Warriors 1. RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high-quality service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. We do have a pitching change for the Warriors. Coming in to pitch is Landon Molds. Landon Molds is just a freshman. He did get to come in and face 1 hitter in that second game of the Jessup doubleheader. And he retired the hitter, too. He looked good. It was just one batter. But that'll do it for Tyler Shore. He finished the night with 5 innings. Only gave up 4 hits, 2 runs. Both of them were earned. Did give up 4 walks. Struck out 7. Right now, he is the pitcher of record. I know Coach Jakin was looking at either Bamey or Molds tonight for relief. Molds does throw fairly hard for a freshman. He's ramping his warm-up pitches up to 70. He's done with his warm-up tosses.
Batting for the Bulldogs, right fielder number 27, Braden Gordon.
So due up for the Bulldogs is Gordon, Radloff, and Keel. They're 8, 9, and 1. First pitch is driven foul, out of play. Gordon is 1 out of 2. He got a hit in his last at-bat. Here's the pitch from Molds. Down low. Hit 71 on that one. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. By the way, Tyler Shore asked him where he'd like to visit. He said Red Lobster. Well, you might got to drive a ways to go see one because I think the closest one is Cedar Rapids. That ball is driven sharply to the third baseman. Hesse picks it up, throws it across to retire Gordon for out number 1. But then he gave me a more serious answer. The Bahamas is where he'd like to visit. Landon Molds, he also wants to see the Bahamas, so maybe they can go together. I actually had 3 people gave me those answers. Ask Coach Jakin where he'd like to visit someday. First pitch is taken for a ball. You have any guesses on where Coach Jakin would like to go? It's not in this country, I'll tell you that. And it's not like an island. It's not your typical vacation destination. Counts down 1 ball and 1 strike.
No, Iceland.
Iceland? Well, actually, that is a great place for a vacation. That ball is hit sharply to Hesse. He picks it up, throws it over the bag. Deja vu. Out number 2. So Molds is so far getting the job done. He's now got to face the top of the lineup. That's Parker Keel. Parker Keel, the center fielder. He's 0 for 3, drawn a walk. Australia is Coach Jakin. Well, I said it wasn't your typical island destination.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I mean, it technically it is an island, I guess. It's a continent. I don't consider it an island, although I guess it is. When I think of island destination, I'm thinking like the Bahamas, Hawaii, St. Kitts, Nevis, Jamaica. That pitch is chopped foul. How about Coach Bergman? His is easy. If you know Colin Bergman.
Atlanta.
Yeah. And what in Atlanta?
Truist Park.
Truist Park, yep. Good job, Boer. That's where Coach Bergman would like to go. That ball is driven deep toward left field. Over to cut it off is Sauerbrei. He'll get the ball into second, and he's out at second base. Nice play by Trayton Sauerbrei, gunning Keel down at second base. Call that one 7-4 on that putout. So that's the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, no runners left on base. We're going to head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Guys, we've got a close ball game here. We need a rally. We're down 2-1. Due up for the Warriors. The top of the lineup, Briar Bellis, Caden Dana, and Jake Shore. Let's get her going. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. We've got a close game. 2-1 is our score. We've got the top of the lineup due for the Warriors. Bellis has been on base both times, both by a walk, and he scored the first run back in the 4th inning. Bellis is one of those, he wants to go to Hawaii. I got a bunch of guys that want to go to Hawaii, so maybe they can all get together, pool their money, get themselves a nice resort. First pitch is taken for a ball. That pitch is called a strike, I think. One ball and one strike is the count. Here's the pitch taken outside for ball 2. Counts down 2-1. Boy, if we can get Bellis on base here. He does ask for time. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven foul, out of play. Yeah, I just got a text from my wife. My son's back home. He guessed at Bergman's destination. Truist Park in Atlanta. We all know he's a Braves fan. Counts now even 2 balls and 2 strikes. That pitch is skied up in the air toward left field. Hatt gets under it and makes the play for out number 1. So that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Dana's 0 for 2. Dana would like to go to Italy. And he said whatever the capital is. I think, well, that'd be Rome. That pitch is smashed up the middle for a base hit. Line drive base hit for Dana. He got all of that one. So that's the 3rd hit for the Warriors. And more importantly, it gets a base runner in front of Jake Shore. Jake is due. He did drive in a run his last time at bat on that sacrifice fly. Dana takes off, very first pitch, and that's going to be a close play. But he'll be safe. He's in there. Nice throw by Willie. And that was a very close play. Willie thought he had him. He kind of threw his hands up when he called him safe. I think the ball beat him, but Dana was able to get his hand in before the tag. Yep, it did. The ball did come in on the shortstop side. That's a good point. And good job to the umpire being right on top of that play. That ball is driven to the shortstop, and it gets through his legs. That'll be an error on Shellhorn. Advancing to 3rd is Dana. That is a costly error for the Bulldogs. And that's just the first error of the game. Oh, I'm sorry. That's actually the 3rd error. I'm just not keeping track of them. That's the 2nd error for the Bulldogs. The Warriors have 1. But we've got a golden opportunity with Tucker Latterberg at the plate. Runners on 1st and 3rd. Shellhorn went and visited with Humble. Probably give him a few words of encouragement. That ball went right through his legs. Jake takes off. Fouling the ball off is Latterberg. Forgot to clear the count. So now it's 0-1. Got a terrific RBI opportunity for Latterberg. Coach Jakin gives his signs. Jake would have had that base stolen. He had a good lead. He takes off again. This ball is driven deep toward left field, and nobody's going to get that one. It's all the way to the wall. Picking up the ball is Hatt. Go to 3rd is sliding in safely is Shore for an RBI double for Tucker Latterberg. So that'll tie the game up 2-2. That ball was driven all the way to the fence. Good job by Hatt getting quickly to the ball and even making a play because Jake Shore was running on the play, and there was a close play at third. That ball is down low for a ball. Yeah, one hop defense. Ladeberg's going to get rid of his batting gloves. He's going to put on his what I like to call a kitchen mitt, one of those baking mitts that they use for running. Here's the pitch over Hesse's head for ball 2. Hesse got the first hit of the game. Here's a pitch. That ball's driven off the second baseman's glove. That'll get down for a hit. Coming in to score is Shore. So that'll be an RBI single for Hesse. And that'll give the Warriors their first lead of the evening, 3-2. Boy, Radloff just about had it. It went off the top of his glove and into right field. So that'll put runners on the corners. We've got a meeting on the mound. While he's doing that, Prime Capital Investment Advisors, Ashley Jones and Joe Harris with Prime Capital Investment Advisors. From opening your first Roth IRA to drawing on your hard-earned money in retirement, the team at Prime Capital Investment Advisors has the tools to accommodate. They are independent, fee-based fiduciaries and put honesty and transparency above all else. Best of all, they bleed black and gold. Mention this ad and get a complimentary second opinion meeting. Call Ashley at 319-269-7143. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball.
Batting for the Warriors, second baseman, number 34, Manny Hebner.
So that'll bring up a golden opportunity for Manny Hebner. Runners on the corners with just one away. Manny got a hit his last time at bat. He's 1 for 2. The Warriors scored 2 huge runs. Taken off for second base is Hesse. He'll get the base. Taking a strike is Hebner. Manny rarely swings at that first pitch anyway, so that's a great opportunity to run. Now runners on second and third. That ball's chopped foul, out of play. Third base side. Manny wants to go to Cancun. I think I mentioned that, didn't I? Did I miss any? All this. There's a ball driven towards the gap in left field. That's going to get down into the fence. Coming in to score is Ladeberg. Rounding third. Coming home is Hesse. Going for a triple is Hebner, and he is out. Woo! He'll get credit for a double, though, and 2 huge runs for the Warriors. Nice job by Parker Keel. Again, Parker Keel, the Old Dogs outfield are outstanding. They make good throws. They get to the ball quickly. And they had Hebner out by a good step or 2. Here's TJ Jake, and he takes the first pitch down low for a ball. Ladeberg, he wanted to go to Jamaica. Shore's another Bahamas. Jake Shore. I had a whole bunch of guys want to go to Bahamas. Let's see. Jake Shore, Landon Molds. Who was the other one? Oh, Tyler Shore. That pitch is taken outside for ball 2. So, Dana and Jim, if you guys are hearing this, or one of you two, you're going to have to take your boys to the Bahamas. I know Jim's sitting right outside my window. He's probably, that's not going to happen. No chance. That ball is chopped toward the third baseman. He picks it up, throws it over to first to retire the side. But the Warriors pick up 4 huge runs on, let's see, 4 hits? Yeah, 4 hits in that inning. No errors, no runners left on base. We are going to head to the top of the 7th inning. Warriors got to hang on to this one, folks. We're up 5-2. 2 up for the Bulldogs. It would be Shellhorn, Blitzbentine, and Cranbeer. So they're 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Folks, we got an exciting ball game. They've got some of their best hitters coming up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. We've got a very entertaining ball game tonight. Warriors been trailing all game, and they just scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning to take the lead 5-2. Molds is still on the bump for the Warriors. He's looking to get his first varsity win. First pitch is taken for a ball. So it's 1-0. Here's the pitch. Down low again. 2-0. Need to throw strikes here. Got a 3-run lead. Can't give them any free bases. Make them earn it. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for a strike. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. Molds is showing incredible courage out there. He's only a freshman. Ball is taken upstairs for a ball. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Chopped toward the first base side. Curley picks it up and steps on the bag for out number 1. There's a huge out in the top of the 7th inning. This will bring up Carver Blitzbentine. He is 2 for 2 and drawn a walk. So this is a good guy to face when there's nobody on base. There's the first pitch from Molds. Taken for a strike, the outside corner. Folks, stick around for after the game for the Access Systems postgame show. I'm going to find myself a player, hopefully. That pitch is taken the inside corner for strike 2. Blitzbentine is now 0-2. Here's the pitch. That's chopped, that bounced on the side of the plate. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, swung on, driven up in the air. Hesse gets over to it and makes the play in foul territory for out number 2. That's a huge second out of the inning. 1 more out is all the Warriors need to wrap this one up. This would be a huge win for the Warriors after what happened last night. That'll make the trip to Waterloo all that much better tomorrow. Here's the pitch. That pitch gets away from Jake. No damage done. 1 ball, no strike. This is Cranbeer. He's 1 for 2. He's driven in an RBI. He's also walked. Tough hitter to get out. Pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. And here's the pitch. Swung on, driven toward the third base side, and it's fair. That'll go for extra bases. Rounding first. No, he's going to round it and hold. Sauerbrei did an excellent job getting over to the ball and cutting it off, holding Cranbeer to a single. But no damage done. That'll bring up Jackson Millage. He's played second base. He's also been at first base. He's 0 for 3 in the game. Here's a pitch from Old. Swung on and missed for strike one. Here's the pitch from Molds. That gets away from short. So advancing to second will be Cranbeer. That'll go as a wild pitch. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Chopped to the pitcher. Molds gets it over to first base, and that's the ball game. Warriors win. A huge come-from-behind win for the Wapsie Valley Warriors as they win this game 5-2. Landon Molds picks up his first varsity win as a pitcher. Woo! I hope you guys enjoyed watching this game as much as I enjoyed calling it. Boy, it sure picked up fast toward the last couple of innings. All the action, all the runs were scored. Had 4 in the 6th inning. We were trailing this game 1-0 up until the 4th inning where each team scored. So they were down 2-1. And then in the bottom of the 6th inning, the floodgates open for the Warriors. They were able to break through for 4 runs to come out on top 5-2. That'll be the 10th win for the Warriors. They are now 10-3, falling to 8-2 for MFL-MarMac. They came in and played an excellent game. If you're a Bulldog fan and you're tuned into this broadcast, you've got nothing to be ashamed of. Your boys played great. They had some great pitching, great defense, and they've got a lineup that's going to be very tough to beat in Class 2A and in the Upper Iowa Conference. They're going to be very competitive. I wouldn't be surprised to see them win that conference. It'll be competitive with Southwind and Key High. But going through the statistics here, Shellhorn, he did pitch 4 innings, didn't give up any hits. Warriors didn't actually get their first hit until the 5th inning, and that was when Cumble came in. But anyway, the line on Shellhorn is 4 innings, 0 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Humble came in, finished it up, pitching 2 innings, gave up 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, no walks, and had 2 strikeouts. So he will take the loss for the Bulldogs. On the Wapsie Valley side, we had Tyler Shore came in and pitched 5 innings, gave up just 4 hits, 2 runs, both of them were earned, and walked 4. Struck out 7, and then Molds came in and cleaned it up. He'll get his first varsity win, pitching the last 2 innings, just giving up 2 hits. And, I mean, he didn't strike out anybody, but he was very effective through strikes and got him out. Folks, I'm going to head down to the field and see who I can pull in. Warriors win 5-2. Stay tuned for the Access Systems postgame show. I'll be back here in just a moment. All right, folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. I've got tonight's winning pitcher with me, Landon Molds. Landon, how does it feel?
Feels pretty good. Was a little nervous at first.
Oh, yeah, I would think.
Yeah. Especially being a pretty close game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when the coach told you to go in, what's the first thing that went through your mind? We're down, 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just like, I don't want to mess up, lose a game for the team. Just wanted to throw strikes. Wasn't trying to get, blow by anyone and strike them out. I just wanted to give them a good pitch and not walk anyone.
Let them hit it.
Yeah.
Right. Because this is a team, this Bulldog team is a very patient hitting team.
Yep.
I don't know if the coach covered that with you guys before the game, but their on-base percentage is unbelievable. Every single guy has got at least a 400 on-base percentage, and many of them are like 500 and 600. So they force you to throw strikes. If you don't, they're just going to take their walks. So did you know that going in?
I did not. That was not addressed, so I knew they were a
But
pretty
you
good
did
team.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did it. You threw strikes. I mean, you didn't strike anybody out, but you didn't have to. You threw strikes, forced them to hit it, and let your defense
Yep.
do all the work, right?
Yes, sir.
So what's next for you? I mean, this is top of the world, right? Get your
Yeah.
first varsity win?
Yeah. Just, I don't know.
I put you on the spot there, didn't I? No, hey, Landon, we're really proud of you. Just a freshman, right?
Yeah.
So what does your pitching repertoire look like? I've seen fastball. I've seen a breaking ball. Was that a curveball?
Yeah, it's a curveball.
Curveball? Do you
Yep.
throw a change as well?
No, I haven't worked on a change this year yet. So
Okay.
hopefully try and work on that a little
So
bit.
how does that grip on the curveball look? Let me see it. Let's see that on your hand.
Like this.
Okay, yeah, that's two fingers right along the seams there, right?
Yep. Right across it.
Right. So you try to get the hook going.
Yep.
Right. Well, you had it going tonight, and you just defeated a very good team. That was
Yep.
only their second loss of the season.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're 8-2. That's Class 2A team. So that's got to fire you up,
Yeah.
right? Are you gonna come with us tomorrow?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep,
Okay.
I'll be there.
Great. Landon Molds, folks, we've got a lot to look forward to with this young man. He's going to be an outstanding pitcher. He also has been hitting the ball really well, too.
Yep.
For junior varsity, I was looking at the statistics for JV, and I think your batting average is like 600.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I
Something
didn't
like
even know
that. Yeah, it's really high.
Yep.
So I wouldn't be surprised to see you get a little bit more varsity action, maybe even on the hitting side as well, if
Yep.
you keep that up. So what are your plans after baseball?
After the season?
Yeah.
Playing a lot of basketball
Okay.
because I really like to focus on that. And, yeah, just more sports coming up. Got
Okay.
football as well.
So are you a basketball player then as well?
Yeah.
Do you play football too? Or
Yep.
Do you?
Yep.
Oh, good for you. So you'll be playing for Coach Marty.
Yep.
Yeah. So you got that to look for. You gonna do anything fun? Any vacations or anything like that?
I'm going to Canada.
Going to Canada.
Yeah, in July.
In July.
Going fishing.
Really?
Yep.
Were you the one? Is that going to be around Ontario?
Somebody.
Somebody gave me Ontario. Must not have been you. Whereabouts Canada are you guys looking to go?
I don't know, honestly.
It's such a huge country.
Yeah, it is.
But
yeah.
there's a lot of places to go fishing up there. So
Yeah.
you'll probably be fishing for some walleye.
Yep, a lot of
Northern.
walleye.
Yeah,
Yep.
got your lures already bought,
Yep.
ready to roll?
Yep.
Good for you. Well, hey, we're going to wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Guys, get out and check out this team. We've got some more home games next week, but tomorrow we're going to be at Waterloo Riverfront Stadium. Come out and see us if you're in the area. The first game's at 11 o'clock. We play Easton Valley. The second game's at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and that's going to be a huge game. We're going to play, I think they're ranked third. It's Burlington Notre Dame. So that'll be an outstanding game. Come out, support this team. But we're going to wrap things up for tonight. Landon's got to get some sleep, so he'll be there in the morning. Final score, Wapsie 5, Bulldogs 2. We're going to call it a night. You guys take care. Have a good night.